your schedule. Follow it.
Okay, I think that's working. Okay. Okay. Bam. Okay, is that working? Hope to God that is working. Let's see what the delay is. I do not know. I think Google Chrome crashed my computer, and now what's my delay? Is this working or no? Let me see. Or did this pause? We're talking? Okay. All right. Okay. I think we got this. I think we're good. I was just checking the delay. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. You're good on your end. Hello. Hey, Ghostly. Yeah. So I think what happened was Google Chrome just crashed everything, and I try not to use Google Chrome when I'm running stream because it can get a little angry. But I think we're good. I think everything's good. It doesn't look like anything's crashing. Nothing's overloading. Hopefully. The system does not appear to be overloading. Okay. How you doing, Ghostly? How is everybody out in internet land? Hopefully your computer issues are resolved as well. I have been writing a lot. So I'm a little brain fried, but we're gonna dive right in. So it's gonna be hopefully just as productive of a day. But I'm really trying to get this script done by Friday or Saturday, which is insane. I feel you, Google Chrome. Yeah, yep. It's that type of day. Yeah, everything was working for the most part. But for whatever reason, sometimes, particularly when it starts to get warm, I have to watch out because my computer will just crash. Ghostly remembers those days. The days where it's actually why I started streaming on the Windows side of my computer and not the Mac side. Was initially, for whatever reason, OBS would just keep crashing my computer every time we tried to stream. It's been a day, and my computer also keeps crashing. Apparently, all right, today is computer gremlin day, clearly. That's the vibe. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Exactly. It was a find an empty parking lot on your lunch break to cry kind of day. Oh no, Ghostly, I'm sorry. That's really terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. I know that kind of day. I'm more just tired because I have been in this seat for like 15, 16 hours. I mean, I sat here writing, I think for almost 15 hours yesterday. So I'm definitely like a little brain spacey fried. But I'm sure, I know when I was in Phoenix, I was having a lot of those go to the parking lot to cry kind of days. I had a number of those. So I hope you're feeling, I hope writing brings some reprieve to that. That's nice. I'm glad hopefully being here. This is my 4th time loading stream, but hey, that message finally went through. Oh no. So we are all in weird computer break land. Okay. All right. Might just be, it might, you know what, it might be less of, that might be good. Maybe words will actually, like, it'll just be a productivity day because our computers won't work every time we try to chat. Hi, bud. You want to come up? All right, come on. Golden Boy wants to come say hi. All right, come on. But at least we're all in the same boat. We are all in the same boat. We're all on that team. See, this is why I have a house of many rooms, so you always have a space to cry in. Oh, that's good. That's smart, Cryptid. Always give yourself a safe space to cry. Hey, give them Nell. How you doing, Nell? How? I need joy. Yeah, for sure. 15 hours. Oh my god, I hope it's been somewhat productive. So yeah, it's been not as I didn't get as many pages done as I wanted, but I've gotten some pages done, and I need to get a lot done today too. So, well, I'm trying to get this script done by Friday or Saturday. So, did you get your hair? I did. I had to go get a haircut before I went to Phoenix because I had to be all suited up for the shows in Phoenix. So, I couldn't go in looking like with crazy Jim Morrison hair. Yep, here's where's my baby boy? He's right here. He's fine. He's just wanting, hey bud, what's up? He's being delightful. Are you gonna show the internet your butt? Yep, there you go. Oh, are you going off? You got this. Oh, careful. What are you doing? What's the plan? What is the plan? Oh, I think he smells cheese. I guess he smells cheese, so he's he's a cheese fiend. Oh, down you go. Okay. All right, there you go. Oh, yeah, he's on the hunt for cheese. He thinks he's found some small remnant of cheese. Being out my baby sensei. I also have a nor'easter here, so I thought it was just a storm in my dinosaur computer. I mean, it could also be vibes. And egg, I'm into scripting. Oh, nice. Yeah, suited. There were suits. Yeah, so when the show's going, so I have to do both. I have to do the rigging, the lighting, everything's set up, and then I will have to go get changed into like a suit, dress shoes, all that, and then I have to be on site for when they need, like, if they need anything, or to essentially like run the booth, the tech booth during the actual shows. So I have to do both, which sometimes can get very crazy because you're like running, it's a mixture of like you have to like look nice and corporate and professional sometimes right after having like unloaded a 50-foot gear truck and in like Arizona heat, and you're just dying and covered in like dirt and sweat and you're like about to pass out. It's a very involved thing. You have to do a lot. You have to be able to switch gears real fast. So that's, yeah. So anyway, but yes, that's why I got my haircut. You look a little like Elijah Wood right now. I don't have the crazy eyes though. Elijah Wood has like banana eyes though. His eyes are just like, Elijah Wood has like almost alien eyes. But all right, I'll take it. I'll take like little weird Elijah. I'll take some weird Elijah vibes. Aang is gonna get us in Twitch jail. That's for that's for only pause. Yes. If I was better than like those cat Instagram parents that, exploit their cats for massive amounts of financial gain, he would absolutely have an only pause for sure. You've not been keeping up with your cheese tax payments, Violet. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. The image of you running around in a suit while rigging is really something. It's a nightmare. I'm not a fan of it. I don't mind like dressing in all black for like tech reasons, but I'm not a fan. But yeah. Let's see. Image I was gonna say a suit in the desert. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't complain. I used to dress up in like long trench coats and slacks and pretty much dressed like Robert Smith from The Cure in the Arizona heat when I was in high school. Twilight, how is the baby boy Virgil? How is he faring? Oh, the Virgil. He's doing all right. He's not dead yet. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. He's not dead quite yet. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what maybe today or tomorrow while I'm on stream I can get to the infamous Virgil death scene. We'll see. We'll see. But other than that, doing well. Oh, Nell redeemed stretch. All right, everybody, definitely make sure you get stretches in because we are stretches, hydration, all of that is going to be a thing. We're going to try to shoot for 4 sprints. We're going to try to do a full day today, 4 full sprints, as long as technology doesn't explode. And yeah, so definitely hydrate, stretch the legs during breaks, all that kind of stuff, because we are we at least I have to get a lot of pages done. So that's different. You are young then, you're under 21, your blood is still made of hellfire, you can withstand anything. That's true. I definitely am much more of a baby when it comes to heat than I was when I was a child. Definitely more inclined to like pass out. Sensei, please, no, please. I need something. I can't ruin the fates of the weirdos from this script. I can't. I mean, I will say it's a dark script. It's a dark script, Ghostly. As it's a dark horror movie. Usually things don't end well for people in these things, but I will, rebellions are built on hope, to quote Andor. So, so maybe you're not wrong to hope. Maybe something will happen. Well, who knows? I knew it. It's gonna be glorious scripted. You got your ears re-pierced today. Eventually, I'll be able to wear the earrings. Hell yes, that's amazing, Nell. I'm glad that you'll be able to. That's a huge thing. That's a huge thing. Twilight, I've already shed so many tears. Oh no, this ghost is gonna start trying to make me feel real bad about this. Twilight, all your scripts are dark with rare exception. That is true. That is what you sign up for. But Ghostly gonna try to make me feel bad about this one. Ghostly, this is what fan fiction is for. I will say that I don't think I'm not gonna ruin how things end. They don't end well for pretty much for a lot of folks, but I'm not gonna ruin what happens to the Virgils. You've already dredged so many tears for me for Virgils. And Nell's throw it in the extend break. All right, we'll extend break. But I'm gonna cap that out at 1 because we have a lot of I have a lot of pages I have to get done today. So there will be 1 extend break. We'll do one 15-minute break during this stretch. But I'm capping it at that because we gotta get pages done. Let's see here. Why must you hurt me like this? Why? No, it's just that's just how things go. That's how things go sometimes, Ghostly. But there might be. I mean, there's no happy endings, but it might not be the worst ending. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Even the rom-com has a mostly everyone dies ending. Yeah, it's definitely got a yeah. It's like Revolution ending. Usually people don't make it through. Very rare for someone to be there and survive, survive through an upheaval like that. Fanfic where Ghostly materializes and rides off into the sunset with Virgil hogtied to their motorbike. Oh, I love that, Nell. That's amazing. Since I do not deny, you derive joy from my personal suffering. You can't tell me that you've just had like a bad day, and then start trying to guilt trip me into this Virgil nonsense. I refuse. I refuse to do this. A ghost can dream. That's true. That is there is going to be, of the multitude of Virgils. I'm sure there is a Virgil somewhere out there that a ghost can, like, Doctor Who style, jump in time, kidnap, and go riding off into the sunset with. For sure. Absolutely the case. Absolutely the case. That doesn't even need to be fan fiction. We can make that canon. That could be canon in the universe of Virgils, the multiverse of Virgils. Go, yeah, honey, that's horror writers. Yeah, exactly, Cryptid. Your mentor is a horror writer. I literally, that's my job. My job is how this goes. Also, I had the most insane vertigo. Oh no, really? Like actual, like you had an attack. So one of the reasons why I wanted to do like someone actually suffering from vertigo in the script is because I used to get really, really bad vertigo when I would try to go to sleep at night when I was a kid. Like, it was really bad. It would, like, I'd just be like spinning. It was just wild. So I hope that wasn't too bad or didn't like knock you out, Ghostly, because vertigo can be debilitating. Like, it really can. Like, there's like, depending on whether or not it's psychological or it's an actual, like, imbalance or issue, like an ear issue or an inner ear issue, or if it's neurological, it can, like, really mess you up. Crisis on Multiple Virgils. There you go, Nell. That's a great name. Doctor Who, or Ghostly Who. Crisis on Multiple Virgils. My mentor seeks my personal pain. He gains power from my tear. His job is to make us suffer. It's true. It's definitely going to be the thing that, like, it's hard. It's very hard. It's definitely going to be one of the things that, like, when I branch out, like, say, like, the fantasy, like, sword and sorcery stuff I'm writing, like, at what point are people just gonna be like, all right, like, literally every character I love in this is probably gonna meet some terrible, terrible ending? You know, you don't want to overdo it, but it's definitely a thing I lean on pretty heavily. I don't know why. I really don't. Although it's funny, I actually just recently, maybe it's just because I was, like, from Blue Devils and some of that, but I remember I got a note on that script where they're like, all your characters are terrible. Like, not that they were badly written characters, but that they were, like, not likable at all. I'm like, that's fair, I guess. But I didn't think they were unlikable, but I get the critique. So I don't know, maybe when they meet their untimely demise, everybody's okay with it. Who knows? His job is to make us suffer. That must have been horrifying. Like, Wildlight, did you get a point where you just didn't want to go to sleep because damn? Oh yeah. Yes, I do that a lot. Wildlight, write the sword under. Wildlight, write a sword fantasy under a pseudonym. Oh, that's a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Usually they won't find out till at least a few books in. That's a smart idea. Then it'll still be a surprise. Exactly. But yes, I used to struggle. I mean, I used to struggle a lot with sleeping when I was younger. So part of that was the vertigo. I think for a long time it turned out that it was actually like a blood sugar problem. My blood sugar was just really low. I was like one of those kids that, like, no matter how much food they gave me, I just looked emaciated all the time. So And I couldn't eat in large amounts because it would make me sick. So maybe that might have had something to do with it. I was just burning through the food I ate way too fast as a kid. Yeah, I don't know. Still not sure. Yes. Yes, it never had been that bad before. Like, I was looking straight forward and my walls were moving back and forth as wild 10 minutes. Yeesh. I've had that. You know what's funny, Ghostly, is that happens to me still to this day when I'm, like, really tired. It's almost like, it's like boat feet. If you're on a long international flight, that happens a lot, too. That'll kind of hit you. Where, like, you'll kind of still feel like you're moving. You'll kind of still, like, the ground will kind of undulate. It's like a mild version of hallucinating. It's what I imagine being on shrooms is like. 10 minutes is so long. I hope it doesn't come back today. Yeah, I hope you don't deal with that. I hope, just be sure you're resting, because the way that you operate, Ghostly, I just imagine that you're constantly going at like 11 out of 10, 24/7 at all hours, and so exhaustion might be a real thing. I feel like in every universe there is a Virgil, and as though it is a force of nature, they are destined by some means to break a Ghostly's heart. The force of nature is often Twilight. It's the only time that we can actually indulge in being a divine being of some kind, or a being that controls the fates. Pot kettle, sir. That's fair. Ew, Twilight, don't use that word. It's a no-no word. Wait, really? Oh, I like that word. Is a no? I didn't realize that that's a no-no word. That's a. I used to. I like that word. I use that word a lot in my scripts. I didn't realize that a trigger word for Ghostly. Pretty much anything that describes the ocean and the way that waves operate I'm a big fan of that. Where are we at here? No, Ghostly, no, bad. What? What? Wait, what? That's worse? Better or worse than what? I mean, I would be like, that's a. I know it kills me. That is a strange word. That's gonna be hard, Ghostly. I use that word a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That is a like moist. I don't say that. I don't feel like I don't say that very often. It's not a word I particularly like. Yeah, you Melville, exactly. I'm a Melville. Yeah, like that's a. It really gets the horror effect. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. It's because it's it's like it's wavy, it's watery, it's tentacly, it's got it's also trippy. It's got a psychedelic vibe to it. I don't know. It's very interesting that's a trigger word. Yeah, so it's one of my favorite words. You probably overuse it. All right. Okay. All right. Well, all right, everybody. Be sure to stretch. Thank you to Nell for that. So we're going to do stretches. Okay. Where am I? Actually, I've been at the desk all day today, so stretch probably isn't a bad idea. Okay. All right. So we are going to run ads. Thank you so much. The Invisible Hand. That is Oprosoria. But yes. Wait, what? What am I doing? What? I've been in publishing deals. There's very few words that trigger. 10 years of editing books will do that to you. Oh, okay, yeah. Ghostly's reacting to pretty much everything describing ocean stuff. I guess. I'm assuming that's what's triggering you, Ghostly. Okay, all right. Stand up and move. I was like, yeah, Nell, you're doing a whole thing. It's a whole dance party. All right. Well, we got ads rolling. So while we got ads rolling, I'm gonna go ahead, stand up, move. We're gonna go grab everything. I'm gonna go grab make sure top off the water. Actually, I'll probably have to top off the tea. And we will come back and we will start our first sprint of the day. And I'm sorry, Ghostly. I will keep the oceanic terms and creatures to a minimum for the day. for poor Ghostly. Wait, where am I doing? Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll return. Okay. Everyone who knows me knows in life, Ghostly hates wet things. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know this. Good to know. No wonder you stay in your hallway. Someone who asked me how I want my chicken wings, Ghostly says drier than the Sahara. That's funny. That's got to be rough, Ghostly, since a majority of the planet is wet. It's including most of the creatures that live on the planet. That's funny. Ghostly, how you passed that test, I do not know. Yeah, I was gonna say that is the rhythmtism is strong in you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay, what is going on here? Why it's like music just does not want to do this. No sauce? Ghostly, what? Wait a minute, you have chicken wings without like barbecue or that is why. Okay, so I have to ask. Is it like a textual thing? Because I can understand that to a degree. Or is it like the conceptuality of like anything that's like wet? Because like I have issues with like type like wood. So like splintery wood or wood that's like serrated, like on a pencil. For whatever reason, that like messes me up. Like I have a like visceral physical reaction to it. Like so, it's like actually really hard for me to use like wooden pencils that aren't painted over, or anything like because I just don't like the feeling of it messes me up. Oh, okay, interesting. So it's just you just want everything so dry. That is texture, flavor. All of it. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay. All right. Good to know. Wild thing to know. That's love miso soup. I was going to be like, yeah, like water, soup, you have to drink water, but it needs to be separate. Wet things can't be with dry things. There's a hard delineation there, Ghostly. That's wild. I could make a very not safe for work by humans being made of mostly water. I mean, true. Yeah, there is. You could always like do that. Yeah. I mean, we are. Yeah, that's the existential horror of the moment. Is that it's just like. It's interesting that it has to be so dichotomized, Ghostly. It's fascinating. It's just interesting. Why they would be angry, scared, and probably a little disgusted. I mean, well, it's angry, scared, perhaps. I don't know. Disgusted? I don't know. But Ghostly watched Wizard of Oz too many times. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Ghostly watched Wizard of Oz too many? What? I was like, is that a thing? Is there like a dichotomy between wet and dry, or like like water and land in that? I need them in different containers. Got it. Okay. 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 Interesting. I mean, I would assume since I assume naturally you drink water, so you or drink you have to, yeah. All right. Okay, let's dive in. It's time to get words done. We have been chatting away, and the golden boy wants to come up and say hi. So we're gonna dive in to our sprint, where the witch melts. Oh yeah, the witch. Yeah, the witch. Oh, thank you, Cryptid. It took me a second. Yes, it in the rain. That's right. Yeah, it's been a while. In current company, Ghostly is still a baby. Thanks, Ghostly. All right. All right. Enough chatter. Time to get to work. Happy writing, everybody. We're going to dive on in. As always, I'm going to play spooky tunes, and we will catch you on the other side. And away we go. Alrighty, everybody, there we go. There's the end of our first sprint. Let me bring the music down a little bit. Okay, and then we're going to do 15 minutes since 15-minute break, not 16, 15-minute break since Nell went ahead and extended our break. Ba-bam. Anyway, hopefully the words treated you well. Ugh. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. I got like one scene done and then realized I had no idea how I wanted the next 4 scenes, like what order I wanted the next 4 scenes to be in. So that was fun. Spent the whole last part of that dealing with figuring out what order I wanted things to move in. I read a little. I take that as a win. Hey, hell yeah, Ghostly, good job. That is a win. Any time, particularly if you have a hard time reading because of like dyslexia or like any other sort of like thing, like that's a big win. That is a win. Whoops. Oh, whoopsie whoops. What what are you saying, Ghostly? What are you saying? Oh yeah, you already maxed out your internalized hit. You can't take any more feats than that, sorry. That's okay. I'm gonna add it's one of my favorite games ever. But I'll add it to the if I do a game stream of the voting tally. But if you want to talk about a game that is great at doing the whole internalized capitalism, all that nonsense, Disco Elysium. Fantastic game. You actually probably can internalize part of that game. The mechanics of that game is actually internalizing weird ideas and things you pick up, like being either a hobo king. But you can also get like internalized capitalism. It's great. I have to reacquaint myself. Oh, with Jessup. Oh yeah, that's the one you were working on, right, Ghostly? I have forgotten everything as I haven't touched it at all in a month. Yeah, that was the big problem with this script. Was I started getting ideas for how I wanted to change certain things in certain scenes, but because I'd been working so much, I hadn't touched the script, and I was like halfway through it. I was right up to the big midpoint in the script, which is the Halloween party. And so like I had this massive like bulky scene that's supposed to be like the big midpoint, flip the whole world on its head scene. And I had completely just like forgotten what the hell I wrote about. So it took me days to just go back, get all the changes I wanted to get in, and like reacquaint myself with the story. I mean, honestly, I wrote the whole Halloween party scene. That was all I wrote yesterday, and it's bulky. It's like over 10 pages, which it's gonna need to be shorter, but it's bulky. But you'll get there. You'll get there, Ghostly. You just but take the time. It's definitely hard, but definitely take the time to like reacquaint yourself with the story that you're trying to kind of. And Jessup, you were dealing with like rewriting all the brother stuff, or not brother. Sorry, it wasn't the brother. It was the noir stuff. I just remember the noir from your first draft, but I know you were reworking all that. So you were actually doing a ton of stuff, Ghostly. That is so relatable, Wildlight. Yeah. That's actually kind of why I'm being insane, and instead of taking days off, which I should have, I wouldn't even call them days off, but I did just like melt into a puddle and do nothing on Sunday. I literally just like died. I got home Saturday and then I like laid there and just stared at a wall all day. So I don't know if that was resting or just like my body being broken, or my soul being broken. So, but it's kind of why I didn't take any day, because I have to get this done. If I get shipped out next week again, I've got to get this script done. I can't do another I can't do another like weeks long and I come back to this in the middle of like crucial scenes. It just takes too long to get back into it. I am looking over what I wrote last night with pals, and I realize I'm missing a major descriptor, so trying to add it into without describe the rhythm of the scene. That's a hard thing to do. I've done that with whole scenes, Cryptid, where I have whole scenes that I needed to have in there that like completely throw the rhythm and the editorial like pacing that I've set up. That's always the worst. For me, that's the worst. That is the worst. If it fucks with the rhythm, I will do everything I can to try to find a way to get around having to add it. Anyway. I want Halloween party. You want that? You want like just in general a Halloween party, or you want the you mean the Scripps Halloween party? Yeah. I remember you saying that you would change it away from the noir, Ghostly, that you would kind of like shifted everything away. I think it's just sad, which is the goal. I'm all for that. We all know Twilight likes the sad, the tragic, the. Am I a miserable person? I was joking about that with friends where I was I was messaging my buddy who does that podcast that I go on sometimes. And I remember they were doing comedy for the month of May, and the one comedy I picked was like this like nihilistic Coen Brothers comedy about how life is meaningless, and I was like, "Oh no. Oh no, you're everything you love is sad and tragic." Oh god. Oh. Might have to go instill some childlike wonder into my life or something. This is why you're being insane. Yeah, exactly, Cryptid. I'm aware. Yeah, it's not all while you've been burning the candle at ends, you're allowed to take a day and do nothing but rest. That's true. I did at least in between that, I marathoned all of Andor season 2. I did do that, which I don't regret, but I have to rewatch it now because I think I was like lucid and in and out of consciousness for it. But yeah, but yes, there will be time off after this. I as long as writing the script doesn't take me right up to when I have to leave. No, I want the Halloween party. Gotcha, Ghostly. Okay. You want the gotcha. You did hint at this on the podcast, as that did make it into the cut. Oh, that's probably true. They tend to not cut a lot out. I've noticed they tend to leave a lot in. Changing that did changing it from Chicago to Seattle did wonders. It really helped. Hey, and that's a good way to do it. Seattle's always like rainy and can like really fit that kind of depressed, angsty vibe. McGee. Oh yeah, McGee. Sean. Like a G, Ghostly approves. Sean's a good boy. Sean was my director of photography for years when he lived out here. We did a lot together. And I've put him through the ringer more than once. So he really is he's a good guy. Yeah. He's a bestie. He's definitely a bestie, and life's been pretty raw to him. He's had a rough go of it for a long time, so I'm glad seeing him kind of getting to a place where it's a little, he's getting some wins, which is good. But he's a good dude. I think you just hit on the real reason you want to move to the Pacific Northwest. That's true. It's just, yeah. It's rainy, green, and I'm a moody bitch. So like, I guess it tracks. If I'm gonna be doing anything, I like to wear my coats. I like to walk in the rain, and I like to just kind of have a pensive stare into the middle distance, like I'm thinking really, really deep thoughts. But really, I'm just kind of like zoning out. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it all tracks. It's 100% on brand. I understand. Okay, I understand Seattle. I live near. Okay, Olympia a few years. I'd never been to Chicago. It just kind of gave me something familiar as I tried to write the unfamiliar. That's funny. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Where's the quote? I quote. I love it when people degrade me. That's the other reason why I want to move to Seattle. I hear the S&M scene is fantastic in Seattle. Ghostly, you're just picking a random quote and it punished you for that. Where are we at here? But yeah. It's I don't know. It's an interesting. Yeah, it's a. Q. I'm a moody bitch. Twilight self-actualize. Opresoria would love that one. They'll absolutely like do that. That's funny. Twilight, I will choke on my dinner. Calm down, partner. Jeez. You literally said I love it when people degrade me. That's part of that's the S&M thing. That's the joke. That is the joke, Ghostly. The literal joke. Thirsty Thursday. I got my booze and my work. Well done. Kids are asleep. Well played. Came in right at the right time with a zinger. Fantastic. I know Ghostly's just like, oh, ah. and this is all because you decided to randomize the quotes, Ghostly. Yeah, what are you are you doing a cocktail? What's the I tried. Strawberry. Oh, okay. Strawberry margarita with wine cooler. I could go for that. Margaritas are like the only mixed drink I will drink anymore. I just can't. I learned this in Phoenix. When I was in Arizona, there was like a speakeasy kind of bar, and I was like, I want to try it and figure it out. It like kind of see. I'm not a huge cocktail person, but I just wanted to go in and have a nice drink, and it looked like a neat place. And like, I had 2 cocktails. I have never felt sicker the next day. And that's all I had. I had 2 cocktails. And I wanted clear liqueur. Like, it was just sweet. It was just a sweeter drink that I'm used to drinking. And I think I had that was it. I had that, and I felt so sick the whole next day, like worse than any hangover I've ever had. It messed me up. So I am stepping away from the cocktail world. Unless I make it myself. I don't know the numbers. Don't put this on me. Oh, that's on you, Ghostly. The old Seagrams. Okay, Seagrams. That's good. Seagrams is good. This is an agave wine with margarita mix, basically. That does sound really good. Way more potent than Seagrams. Yeah. So probably the neon pink, yeah. I've already forgotten the brand, but it's pre-mixed at Costco and sells a Interesting. Okay. It's a more vivid red than pink. Yeah. I'm not doing, when I finish this script, I'm going to go down to my local bar, and that's going to be my drink night. But I am abstaining from any liqueur until I finish the script. So I also tend to like to go down to if I do drink, I like to go down to the bars and have like a nice drink while I'm reading, like either scripts or giving notes or something. For whatever reason, that's like my Zen comfort thing. I have to make my own cocktails too because exactly, that's the big thing, Cryptid. Yeah. I think every time I've gone to a bar to get a cocktail, it hurts me. And apparently I'm just super sensitive to it nowadays. But margaritas I will do. A straight up margarita, I will absolutely do that. I have to make always the older generation blaming the youth. Yep. Sensei, leave those kids alone. What kids? What are we talking about? What, me going down and just having a drink? What? What? Or just me being an old man? Or are you talking about me destroying all the kids in the script? Because they are high schoolers. And I am destroying them. I am literally destroying their lives. That is what is happening in this movie. My usual trash drink is pink lemonade vodka. Oof. That does sound really good, though. You're very pro-sugar. If you can handle it, the kids are asleep, go for it. I clearly have... I can do bourbon. I think... I used to think I was, like, hangover... I didn't get hangovers. And it was because when I go look back at, like, my early days when I was, like, heavy drinking in college and all that kind of stuff, all I ever drank was straight whiskey or whiskey with ice. I never mixed it. And I drink beer. And for whatever reason, like, because I used to just drink all night. And, you might have, like, a raw stomach the next morning, but other than that, I was fine. Not so much these days, but, like, that's how it was back then. But I just never drank mixed drinks. So every time I've, like, dallied in that, it, like, I'm like, oh, this is what people talk about when they have terrible hangovers, where I'm like literally trying not to vomit the next day, and like my head is just exploding. Just it hurts me, like bad. I'm a gin and tonic with lime. I can see clear. I'll do clear. Clear spirits is generally what I do now. Gin. I do shochu from Japan, which is clear. It's made from potato. It's like vodka. It's made from potatoes. You bad man. You would pop a kid's balloon animal. I would do that. I would probably do that. If I'm fancy and gin gets some wild mint from the mint, like a actual like wild mint leaf in gin, I'll do that when I go to Wyoming. My mom grows mint leaves. I will do like a mixed drink or like a cocktail, or like I'll do a late night drink with my mom and do like a crushed mint leaf in there. You heard it here, folks. Why actively hates children? He would throw your baby. I'm okay. All right. Before we start this next sprint, actually, we're gonna. Oh, we don't need to run ad. Do we need to run ads? I don't think we need to run ads. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, we're in hour 32. Okay, cool. Full disclosure, I used to like. I actually kind of do love it in movies when they do like kill children. or like usually like it's very bad. I don't know why, but like in Sleepy Hollow, when like he builds up the tension, and the kid's like crawling under, and then it just cuts to the headless horseman like shoving the kid's head. I don't know why. It just like it's. I don't know. I'm a monster. But whatever. A movie gets like bonus points if it goes that far. I don't know why. I think it's because of like I will actively. Oh, the ad is running in the corner where you usually are when an ad runs. Oh, that's weird. Oh, interesting. So anyway, that's a whole thing. I don't know why. It's funny because yeah, bro. I don't know why. It cracks me up. I think if it was like real, like obviously I'm not pro like, harming children or anything like that, but in movies it's like I don't know why it cracks me up. It does. I don't know. I don't know why. It doesn't hit me in that emotional way. Kids are asleep. Yeah, I don't know. The worst. That's fair. It's fair. It's fair. I don't know why. It kind of ends up like Tom Collins, but with mint. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. All right. Well, now that I've just destroyed my credibility as a human being for my no, okay. See, that's what I was gonna say. For whatever reason, like I like the dogs. Like I can't do pets in movies. It's I don't know why. Maybe it's like the PETA thing where people joke about PETA not caring about humans dying, but they care about animals dying. But it's true. Like I can't do dogs or pets being harmed in movies, but like cats and dogs. So like my least favorite trope in horror movies is always when an animal gets harmed. But like for whatever reason, it just does not translate. I don't know why. My very own sensei. It's true. Betrayed. That's the whole thing is, I get you still giving you the side eye. That's fair. Deserved side eye. Well, now that I've destroyed my credibility as a human being. Fair. Yeah, that's all right. So we've got 2 quotes to add, but yeah, no, that's actually the reason why, as much as I love Halloween, the movie Halloween, I really, really, really hate that they just kill the dog in that. They happen off screen, but it's deeply unnecessary. And Alien gets bonus points for that because Alien doesn't kill the cat. You always think it's going to kill the cat, and it does not kill the cat. The cat lives. That's why Alien is the best horror movie ever made. I can't do pets or kids because for me they're dependent on others. That should be yes. I get that the kids are asleep, and I do know that when when my nieces were born, my brother's tolerance for that stuff died, completely died. My brother and I used to go see horror movies and all kinds of fucked up stuff, but but like anything that had to do with like monster kids being killed, like kid vampire, like even like kid vampire type stuff or shit that you would see in like Interview with a Vampire or something like that. Like pretty much any of that stuff he just couldn't watch anymore. Or The Witch. The Witch is a good example too. He had a hard time with The Witch because of all the weird like dark shit that happens to the kid in The Witch. So I get that. I think that's fair. Fair. That's who are in the house. It's one of the things I pre-watch for. Yeah, they can't defend themselves the way adults should be able to. Yeah, I mean that's the horror part of it. That's supposed to be the dark evil thing, is that it's literally the innocent. You're like killing or destroying the innocent. I had to reassure Trisha when we watched Fallout that dog meat was going to be okay. Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Fallout's a good one too, because they would absolutely do that. Yeah, but the Fallout show starts with a kid death, so like few. Oh, it does, doesn't it? I never loved it, but yeah, after becoming a parent, changed a lot for me. Yeah, yeah. Most parents, I know, lose their tolerance for that when they become parents, which makes sense. Yeah, and I think it's just a different thing. Even watching ATLA now, I'm like, why are these children yeah, the child soldier element of Last Airbender is a little weird. Yeah, it's that makes sense. It's a little messed up. um my co-editor is like that because she has kids, so any books with dead kids go to me. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, yeah, I don't hold it. It's just, yeah, it just for whatever reason doesn't hit me the same way that it does that. But I don't have kids, and I mean, I love my nieces and nephews, but they're it's, I don't know, it just doesn't faze me that way, the way that pets do. Probably because of the fact that I have had more pets and have more attachment to pets in that way. I don't know. Also, I think in movies it's just done in generally a cartoonish way to try to blunt the effect. They try to blunt it. I think even though they try to go there to make it edgy, they'll oftentimes try to like kind of theatrically cartoonize it a little bit to like make it less rough, is my guess. Yeah, this is not a criticism, to be clear. It's just me and my tolerances. Yeah, and everybody, particularly when it comes to horror, everybody's got a different tolerance level for that. So it makes sense, but it's interesting. I can't show my brother a lot of the same movies we used to watch because I have to keep my mind out that like anything that has to do with like I wanted to show him The Northman, could not do The Northman because kids. Because there's literally like Viking revenge movie, can't do it because it's not even just horror. It's just like people got tolerances, and they are all valid. All right, I guess ads are running now, so I don't know if you are being hit with ads, but we will dive into the sprint. I will say that, well, I guess I am like murdering high schoolers, but that's not like kids, like little kids. High school. We're doing but there are a lot of high schoolers who die in this script. Not gonna. Don't pull any punches with the high schoolers in this. I have none. Ghostly. The Ghostly has none. No, the Ghostly. You're the one that I have to like say not Ghostly safe for like half the things that either I recommend or write is not a Ghostly script. And look who my sensei is. We love irony. Exactly. I think a lot of people these days. Oh wait. I think a lot of people these days turn personal preference into a moral crusade. It's not ideal. Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think people do like to moralize. Save the moral crusades for stuff that actually has a moral issue. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I think a lot of people will kind of try to look at the implication of something and think that that's the same as like either advocating it or yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of our creative back in the, I try to like think about like back in the 70s. Back in the 70s, a lot of filmmakers used they called it like the anti-heroes, but essentially you were watching people who weren't like these like really good guys, but the movies weren't also like moralizing them or condemning them for what they were doing. And that's an approach I just prefer, both to just art as well as also character. is trying to like not moralize them and just you can obviously judge them on your own ethic, but like the movie itself or the work of art is kind of just like showing a unique aspect of the human experience without judging it. So that's my yeah. I tend to agree with you. The kids are asleep. That yes, I don't think we should be moralizing or using our own tolerances as a sort of moral compass. Um, Ads are over. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. Looks like it's good. Okay. There are very few things I have to tap out on, which is probably not good, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't have the tolerances I used to when I was younger, when I was watching like a lot of exploitation films, but there's stuff I can't watch anymore. Um I just can't. Yeah. There's stuff I used to watch in my 20s that I just wouldn't be able to sit through these days. Um don't go on Threads publishing groups. It's like, ooh. Ugh, that's no fun, Cryptid. Non-Threads, I hear it's a wretched hive. I am also not on Threads. All right, let's dive in. Enough chatting. I think the ads are over, so let us get these words done, and we will catch you all on the other side. Happy writing, everybody. Oh, right. And there we go. We are done with our second sprint. Let me bring this back down to 10. Start the down timer. Right as I was looking up where WeWork was still a thing. All right. Start the down timer. And there we go. Hopefully. That was a productive sprint for everybody. Oizel, welcome in. Glad to see you. Seems like you are busy. Shuffleboard, shuffle. Ghostly. All right, let me figure this out. Man, I really hate that the delay on this is so long. And Oizel redeemed hydrate, so definitely be sure to hydrate. I'm gonna have to restock on water before we start the next sprint for sure. But I will, and stand up and move, so stretch those legs. Do all the good things. Oizel, how you doing? You got some stuff done. That is good. Are you able to, are you able to write the kids are asleep while, like, if you're drinking, like, a cocktail, like, with alcohol? Or is that, for me, I can edit when I'm doing that, but for whatever reason, I can't write. I feel like, or if I do write, it starts to get very messy. But I do find I edit a lot. I do edit if I have a drink. And I also like that it's called, like, peanut butter be happening. Hell yeah, Ghostly. Peanut butter. I got started for the day, so that's progress. Hey, yeah, Hostile Racer, that's getting started. Just being there is progress. My hands are starting to hurt from the cold, so I might make tea as a hand warmer. Oh, man, you're still dealing with the cold? 36. That's brutal. Yeah, that's too cold. I mean, I like that. Even for me, I'd be getting chilly doing that. I would absolutely have hot tea for that. Why, like the reverse Hemingway? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I wish I was more like Hemingway. It feels like, okay, I'm so jealous, Cryptid. Yeah, good. Happy to be here. Happy to have you here, Oizel, as always. I write drunk, revise sober as a rule. I'm editing now, and honestly, it's not the best plan. I'm less sharp. I guess that makes sense. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's, I get a lot more liberal with what I'm cutting down on when I've been drinking. I guess that makes sense, though. I don't know why, but maybe you know what it might be? It's easier for me to kill darlings after I've had, like, a drink or two. I think that might be it. I definitely don't think I'm as sharp. I agree with, like, I definitely am similar in that where I'm like, I feel like I wouldn't be as quite as quick after having it, but writing, that is the Hemingway. Kids are asleep doing the Hemingway. That's badass. Writing drunk means I'm less inclined. Oh, okay, gotcha. Self-doubt and second-guessing your words. I can see that. Yep. Maybe I should try writing. Maybe I should try writing drunk again. It's been a long time. I used to write my essays in school when I was in school that way, but maybe it's time. Maybe as you get older, the Hemingway style, the method becomes the way. I submitted what's the word for the scripting equivalent of a blurb to say, oh, like a log line? Hey, you want this? It could be a log line. A log line's kind of like a pitch thing. I'm tired of all the tornadoes, Oizel. Oh yeah, you're in that part of the country. Yeah, that's no fun. It's a nor'easter. It's not going anywhere till gotcha. Yeah. Like a concept, yeah, like a pitch, maybe. Film term would probably be like a pitch. Peanut butter and raccoons. This is what's happening in the manuscript right now. It's a good time. That sounds like a great time, Ghostly. Same thing. Kids are asleep. I second guess a lot when I have a cocktail. It's just a rare thing. Yeah, I feel that. If it's not weird, I'm struggling to place where the hair was before it was cut. Where could you place where it was? I mean, it was really not even to my shoulders. It just gets longer. It probably goes down to about my shoulders. That's about the longest it ever gets. It usually doesn't go longer than that. Yes, I can't wait to see this. Hell yeah. Also, if I'm struggling for ideas, I go have a drink. Does get you out of your head. Does get you out of your head, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. I think I still just kind of struggle through like sitting there for way too many hours trying to force it, and then eventually that kind of that like second guessing starts to fall away, and I kind of get into a groove. But it still takes me forever to get there. So, pro tip: you don't need to get drunk. You just need to have one or two drinks to reduce your inhibitions. That's true, and that saves you from it getting crazy. Because if you drink too much, then you're just writing nonsense, or it gets messy. Yeah, submitted a pitch, and now I'm back on my painting after my coffee. Hell yeah, Nell. That sounds like a good time. Feel the rain on your skin. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I should try doing. Maybe the problem is I don't write at night, and I don't like day drinking. Just makes me want to take a nap. Maybe if I go back into like evening writing, having like a drink or two, and then sitting down for a couple hours to write might be an interesting idea. Might be a thing. Maybe I'll experiment with that. Maybe I'll experiment with that this weekend. No, the rain is so cold. But yeah, well, yes, the rain where you're at, Cryptid, is brutal. If it's 36 degrees, it's pretty much ice. I was like, it's about as close to ice without being ice, or without being snow. Ugh. Bow, bow, bow. All right. Ba ba ba. All right, I gotta get. Where am I at here? Ugh, I'm so behind on this. Man, I cannot. I don't write at night. Have you forgotten your beginnings? That's true. I was a night writer for a long time. The problem that I have now is that if I write late into the night, I will write till about 2 or 3. Like that, generally 3 to 4 is like my go. Since then I have really tried to commit to, I've really tried to commit to not staying up all damn night. And I tend to have to, I very consistently have to like respond to emails and do things at like 7:30, 8, 9 in the morning. And I don't want to miss those things because I need those things to get paid. So I've had to force myself to not be a night writer. But I do tend to, usually after 5 p.m. is actually when I'm mostly, that's where I used to like kind of start to hit my stride. It was like 5 p.m. till about 8. The reason I found you was because I was a senior in high school and had trash sleep schedule. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I used to be a night streamer for sure. If I could have a night schedule and not actually have to be up early in the morning for work consistently, I would absolutely probably still be a night streamer. Wait, let me catch up on chat here. What's your poison of choice, Wiley? I have some recommendations. So nowadays I generally just do beer. I almost exclusively do beer. If not, I do clear. So shochu is my go-to. Japanese potato liquor. Gin, vodka, and then if I'm feeling very classic, I'll do scotch. And I do a lot of scotch, but I don't mix scotch. But like if you got any decent cocktails that do not have, I can't do sugar, I will take it. But yeah, I cannot. Oh, and if I'm at a bar, I'll do tequila. Somehow, let's see. Somehow it's falling as rain, so hopefully the hummingbirds will make it through. I think the gardens might be toast, though. I thought it was... hopefully just 1 or 2 days isn't going to wreck your garden. Fingers crossed, Cryptid. But yes, that is... Not expecting it to go that cold. Because if you like whiskey, I can recommend Añejo. I'm going to butcher this. Añejo tequila? Tequila? Añejo? I probably am butchering how you pronounce that. That kind of tastes like bourbon. Um, so I will be getting a hummingbird. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Only 2 to 3. LOL. Yeah, yeah. That's getting early. It popped up. So I would be getting up to be paid is an evil necessity. Yeah, that's the problem. I just can't survive that. I don't do hops. I can't do hoppy beer now. I can't do it. That is the number one way to prove where I cannot have my hipster cred. For whatever, like that hipster, like that hoppy stuff. Añejo. Okay, thank you. Kids are asleep. But I can't do hoppy beer. I tried when I was in college because that was like right when everybody started doing the hops thing and all these like crazy hoppy beer, like red ales and all that stuff started happening. And I just can't do hoppy beer. It upsets my stomach and it messes me up. So I do not do that. If it is like it's like a German beer, I can do lagers and I can do ales. Like if there's like a Guinnessy ale, but that's my unfortunately no, I can't do hops. It hurts me. Ghostly, the good old days. If I could go back to them, I would. If I didn't have the stupid jobs that I have to work right now. Give me a Belgian white. Yeah, I can't do. I have to avoid Belgians too for whatever reason. I'm pretty much almost exclusively to like Pilsner's lager, like German beer, and some like British type ales. Like I can do Guinness. I can do like those sort of things. Can try Añejo. Is that it? Yeah, that might be. The NY sound is the hard. Gotcha. Yeah, that. Yeah, I can't roll my R's, and I can't. It's why I would never. What little Spanish I was able to learn, I would have. I can't roll my R's, and for whatever reason, it hurts me. I don't know why. My mouth, whatever, it just won't work. I try. I apologize. I apologize to everybody, all the Spanish speakers out there. Wait, hold on. Wait. Why? Wait. Ooh, damn.com beers. Okay, let me look. Oh, yeah. I was, well, yes. I was gonna, yes. Yes, that is true. That is true. My own Scottish ancestry would probably be very mad at me about that. Um, but yes, no, I know. Yeah, it's mostly. I don't even. What are like British beers? Like Newcastle? Is that British? Because isn't Guinness is done by Harp, and Harp does Smithwick's, which I used to drink a lot of Smithwick's, and that's Irish, right? Because it's all Harp, is my guess. Um, my legs just flickered twice. New England, don't you fucking do it. Oh no. Ghostly, I think apple juice is pretty sick. Ghostly, keep drinking the apple juice. Don't drink the poison. Don't drink the poison. Are you yes, I'm of legal age. I'm legal. uh all right. Ooh. Crafted to remove gluten. Oh, it's a gluten-free beer. I've had a couple of gluten-free beers. They're pretty good. Okay. Dara Dam. It's from Barcelona. It's from Spain. Hell yeah. All right. I would probably try it. Some of the best beer I've ever had was in Madrid. Um, isn't Bass English? Oh, that's Bass, not Harp. If you can say Das Vidania, Das Vidania. I might. I'm probably gonna. This is gonna be. You can just throw out Spanish words and watch me butcher them. I want to like. I want to like lager, but they're so heavy. Shandy is my ride or die. Shandy's good. Yeah. We love sparkling juice. Sparkling juice is good. Grape juice is good if you're feeling spicy, ghostly. That tracks. That tracks. Okay. Bass? Isn't Bass English? Okay, Green King, London Porter. Yeah, see, I don't know if I've had any of those. That's weird. This might be funny. I might not have had British beer. It might just exclusively be Irish. Irish beer. Or okay, the N with the little like umlaut thing is the same sound. That's an umlaut, right? Or is that not what that is? Is that called an umlaut? It's the same sound as the ni. Oh, or NY. Okay. Okay. Cran grape juice is before everything. I like that. That's good. Feeling a little wild, bring out the cranberry. That's a time. Ghostly, your parties are crazy. You're getting, those are out of control parties for sure. All right, I am going to go stock on water, and I'm gonna go stock on water and tea. But be sure to stretch, stand up, move, and get water. But I'm gonna start the timer before we get started, or while I go do that. So, happy writing, everybody, and we will catch you on the other side. The letter is called an Anya. Anyaya? Anyaya? Okay. Anyaya? Okay. Can be said like Enya. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I see. Okay. Enya. Yeah, okay. I think someone has explained that to me, and I have just completely forgotten that. I'm Ukrainian heritage, so anything with vodka for me. Hell yeah. That's rough. All right. Okie dokie. And then Nell came in with the extend sprint. All right, so we're going to do 50 minutes on this sprint. Umla is the double, yes, the double dots. Got it. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Anye. Oh, Anye. Anye, okay. Anya. 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 Umlaut is German. Yeah, or others. Anya. Okay. Okay. Yes, I'm going to go get water. Sorry, I'm learning language. The ya is me saying yeah, like yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was doing a soft A there instead of a hard A. Okay. All right, we're going to start the sprint. Happy riding, everybody. I'm going to go get water. And away we go. Oh, snap. That snuck up on me. All right. That is the end of that sprint. Oh, my goodness, Nell. I completely forgot to extend the sprint before we started. So we'll, the last sprint, this next one, we'll do 50 minutes instead of 40. Because Nell sent an extend sprint, and I completely forgot to change the timer. So we'll do that on the last one. But starting the down timer, hopefully everybody is having a decent run of words if you're working on words. I had to go back and retweak a scene really quick. It's always interesting going back to do a scene where I have to do this person is trying to suss out because this person likes this person. It's definitely like the romance thing where you're trying to suss out. You know, it's doing the two people are talking about two different things and there's a lot of subtext in the conversation. So I was like, I need to go back and completely restructure that scene. So, anyway, hopefully I can make forward progress instead of rewriting a scene on the last sprint. Moon Runes. Oh, by the way, I finally got a new job. I have orientation tomorrow. Hell yes. Okay. You're doing Starbucks. Okay. It's a pay cut, but at least it's only up the road and on an hour drive. That is good. That is good that it's only that it's you know, you're not driving, but and hopefully, I mean, maybe you can get a like a ghostly Jesus. Hopefully, maybe you can get like a quick raise. Doesn't Starbucks, they might have changed this, but don't they have a thing where they give you like a pay bump pretty quick? As long pretty much after you finish like your intro time with them and you're there for like 6 months, I think they bump your pay? Maybe they changed that for some reason. I thought they did that, but maybe not. Yeah, but anyway, congrats. I'm glad at least like financial stability, and you know, there's worse places, man. Starbucks is hopefully your Starbucks is pretty. Hopefully the Starbucks you're working at is pretty chill. Do. Who likes who, Twilight? Who is this? Who likes who? Jeez. I mean, this is a scene between Bryden and Iggy. Bryden, because like it's set up at the very beginning of the script that Bryden has a crush on Iggy, and Iggy's not particularly interested in dating at all as a character. So it's also, I need to make sure that this happens because it's gonna set up a thing that happens at the end of, like, right before we get into the final act of it. That's the final big tragic moment before they go back. So anyway, yeah, it does not end well. It's gonna be very tragic. Ghostly, I love this for them. Never mind. Oh, cute. I'm assuming what you were really asking is who likes who in regards to Virgil. You know. I'm not gonna pretend like there's not a little bit of a romance taking place on that side of the high school drama. But I'm not gonna spoil any of that. No one is hiring embroidery techs at the moment. I mean, that's too bad. I mean, just hang tight. Hopefully things turn around, Moon Runes. I can't imagine that that'll be forever. But yeah, it sucks that those are like specialty jobs like that are always the ones to go, and they're the ones that require like people who really know what they're doing. Yeah, it's smaller and no drive-through. So, no drive-through. Hell yes, Moon Runes. Hell yes. And you don't have to do internal. And I don't understand how people at Starbucks do that, where they're able to take orders and do stuff that's awful. Exhausting. Cryptid, I still love this for them. Of course you do. What? No! Me? Never mind. Who's Ghostly? Uh-huh. Yeah. But yes. Yeah, I mean, if you're making, I feel like if you're doing like a high school slasher type story, so much of that like high school or like high school to early college, they always tend to be embroiled in not necessarily like a romance, like a like a rom-com or something like that, or like a romantic film, but they always are embroiled in kind of the teenage romantic drama. But what's interesting is I'm trying to lean into the fact that like the sort of I don't it seems statistically, I don't know how true this is on the ground, but it seems in terms of numbers, people don't really date the way that they used to. At least, like, I mean, people date and can still, it's not like it doesn't happen, but in terms of numbers, people just aren't dating as much anymore in like the younger, like high school, the high school age group. So it's interesting to try to, which, because dating and like romancing was like a pretty big motivator. Everybody that was like the big drama is who's dating who's dating who, do you want to date, like that kind of stuff, like all these like romantic dramas. But it doesn't seem to be as prominent, and I don't know if that's just externalized, if it's as prominent, or if it's still like the desires, the intentions are still there, it's just not as talked about, and it's expressed in an entirely different way. So it's interesting to try to like write that in a way of like these conflicting these conflicting desires that are also the product of shifting norms, and what could be driving the sort of shifting sociological angle between these norms is kind of what I'm trying to do. Cryptid, listen, I like to suffer, it's good for me, builds character. I mean, it's why I play FromSoft games constantly, apparently. It is, and it's a skill. I used to take order through the drive-through and make drinks at the same time, and then have to remember to put it. Yes, exactly. Moonrunes, like that is too much shit for a person to deal with. I don't care how ADHD or multitask capable you are. That is, particularly with the through traffic that Starbucks gets. That's fucking nuts. I don't know. Moonrunes has a billion times more mental fortitude than I will ever have for just being able to put up with that shit. Bonkers. Like it like hurts my brain to even, like, I get frustrated when my phone dings too much and I'm doing something else. Like that like stresses me out. So like the entire concept of doing that in Starbucks like breaks my brain. You're gonna make me lose my damn mind in this script, aren't you, you capitalist bacon biscuit? Yeah, exactly, Ghostly. Yeah. I mean, we did joke about immortalizing things, so, that's, oh, dating, nah, never heard of it. These days you just pine for people and nothing ever happens, or maybe that's just a Ghostly. That's just, I mean, it depends. Don't be too hard on yourself, Ghostly. Don't be too hard on it. I actually, as I have gotten older, I actually enjoy the pining from a distance, and just sort of like, I enjoy having my adorable little crushes and just not acting or having like, some grandiose, romance come of it. I'm very content to just, go to the coffee shop, have the person that's, but I'm also like older and, life has happened. I've lived through life. So, I've done the whole, love and lost and loved again, and the whole crossed oceans of experience. So I enjoy it. I mean, maybe it's like in the more immediate when you're younger, but I find it charming, and just I just enjoy it. I don't need. I find the longing or just having the crush actually more appealing than anything outside of that. And it's nice, and it's fluid, and it comes and it goes, and it's just, just becomes a nice little extra chair, like, like sprinkle of life on things. Yeah, BOGO drinks is like hell on earth. That's, yeah, okay. I don't even know what BOGO is, but that sounds awful. You and Elden Ring. I mean, it's all FromSoft games. I actually just replayed Dark Souls 3 again to get a different ending, because that was actually my least favorite of all those games. And I completely skipped the DLC. So I wanted to go back and play the DLC, and it definitely changed my mind on the game quite a bit. But yeah, like Elden Ring and like Bloodborne, which is one of my favorite games of all time, if not my favorite game of all time. So anyway, and it's a whole thing. It is funny. It is funny. I do get a lot of shit from friends, including Opera Soria, about but you love this. You love to do this to yourself. You love the pain that these games do to you. Like, you're not wrong. Sorry, Baha, same, exactly. Yeah, pining is nice. I like the longing. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I needy Twilight. I want commitment. I think that's good. I think for now, if that's where you are, Ghostly, that's what you should aim for. That's the most important thing. That's definitely the most important thing. As we joke about how old I am in the Crypt Keeper, right? Yeah. It's just there's a movie. I don't know if it'll be anyone's jam because it's a very slow, methodical, meditative movie. Like, not a lot happens in the movie by design. But it's called Perfect Days. And never have I watched a film that is more just, like, soul satisfying. And that's actually a thing that the guy does in that movie, is he just has a crush on one of the bartenders. And he doesn't drink very often. But on, like, his schedule, his days are so, like, regimented. Or not regimented, but he's got, like, his little rituals that he does. And every, like, Friday or whatever it might be, he goes to this little bar before he goes home, and he has one drink, and he just does it because he has a crush on the bartender. And it like, then goes home, and, like, nothing ever comes of this. It's no, there's no, like, fulfillment in that way. It's just the actual aspect of just having this as part of your daily ritual, your daily cultivation of life, that I find deeply, deeply, like, meditative and satisfying. Anyway, it's very good. It's very good. It's a very good movie, but I highly recommend. If anybody wants to watch a really slow meditative Japanese movie, I highly recommend it. I get that, Moonrunes. Yeah, exactly. Twilight says you do you, kid. That's my usual go-to. Virgil is in a crow costume. Stop the presses. Virgil is, at this moment, in a crow costume. Yes. Oh my god, that nerd. Ghostly's like losing. Ghostly's losing their mind. Yeah, you get distracted. All right, where am I on tea? I've got water. Let me go ahead and make sure that sprinting is good. I think our ad should be wrapping up here shortly. And then we will dive into what will be the last sprint of the night. But we're doing 4. I'm bringing back 4 sprints per stream. That has been the goal, to get back to 4. So we're getting there. You really undoing your grumpy curmudgeon image here. Yeah. Maybe a little bit. It's more, it's like quiet. Yeah, it's like quiet. You're quiet, grumpy curmudgeon. That's not really that curmudgeon. Can you be a curmudgeon and not grumpy? It's like inherent in the term. I'm trying to think. Of adjectives. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Moonrunes, exactly. Why the hell are you making all my dreams come true? Just to dash them. Ghostly will become like the person, drinking apple juice at the dive bar where everyone's drunk and just being like, I loved and I lost and I will never love again. It was all just because of this script. What time are you streaming tomorrow? It should be the same time. I think it should be 3 to around whenever we wrap today. There is a possibility that I might push it to 4, so it'll run a little bit later on Friday. It depends, like start time at 4. It kind of depends. It's kind of it usually depends on like how hot it is, because the computer generates a lot of heat and it can get really hot in here. So it'll be 3 or 4, and it'll probably run around the same amount of time. It's alright, it's good for you, don't overthink it. That's what good right does to you. Of course you can. That's Statler and Waldorf. They dated all the time. They're more sassy than grumpy. I'm on board with that. Sassy than grumpy. But all right, everybody. let's do it. Let's dive in. It'll be our final sprint of the night. We're doing 50 minutes. So here we go. Buckle up and let's get those words done. Happy writing, everybody. Oh, man, and that snuck up on me. Alrighty. Oh. Bring the music down. There we go. That is the end of the sprint, everybody. Doot, 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 doot. Hopefully, the words treated you well. Or at least it wasn't too rough. I know that was a longer sprint than we usually do, but... Alrighty, let me just reset this really quick, since this thing likes to crash. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Alright. There we go. Okay. I know, it made me, yeah. I was in the zone, too, so, like, when I saw that Moon Runes, when it hit me, I was like, oh, geez. Time's up. Always makes me jump. Always makes me jump. But, alright. I think that is where we're going to call it. I have to... Ghostly gave up halfway through. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Ghostly. Oh, no. But this is normal. It is normal. I mean, this was a long deal. But I am going to call it. I got to go try to make myself some dinner before I dive back in and keep on working on this, since I still have a lot to go. Lot more work to go. So time to get rolling. But I hope you guys had some good progress. Yes. I hope everybody out there got some words done. Some progress was made. It actually got a decent chunk of writing done. Hey, that's great, Cryptid. I'm glad. Good. Thank you for this, Sensei. This was much needed. I'm glad that this can be a good place to get work done, and have a solace in some sense, or at least just a space to be creative and feel okay. But yeah, all right, everybody. I am gonna go make some dinner before I dive back into writing. Who and what do we raid? Who's out there? Who's out there in the internet lands? If my internet will work. Raiding last time caused my system to crash. So, All right. Have a lovely supper. I'm also going to warm up food. Yes. Good. A hostile racer. I'm glad you got all that done. All right. We're going to go ahead and take off. We're going to raid Unknown Soul. So, happy writing for everybody who wants to keep on writing. For everyone else, I will see you tomorrow. Of course. Thank you for being here. And we'll catch you next time. Take care, everybody. And we will see you next time. All right. Adios.